trying to find it. Kind of screwed this up, and I lost my fucking. Is this it? This is definitely it. All right, switching everything over. We are going into the game.
Open, pointing toward the woods. One by
Here
one,
we
the
go.
kids followed his finger. In the tree line, two small red orbs the size of human eyes glowed.
We'll turn that off. Did I really come in here with power armor? Why can't I exit my power armor here?
Hello. I wondered if you might make it here. You're quite resourceful. I'm known as Father. The Institute is under my guidance.
This is definitely the one.
I know why you're here. I'd like to discuss things with you face to face. Please, step into the elevator.
All right, step in the elevator. Jesus, I got a bunch of shit on me. What do we got here? Molotov cocktails. We could drop that. See, Lorenzo's suit is 2 charisma, but I think that's 1 charisma, 1 endurance. Do I no longer have it? $13 is my intelligence. Charisma's 11.
I can only imagine what you've heard.
Let's see something real quick. I want to see if I can bump my charisma up even more. No, I can't. Oh, love it. Love it. As soon as I start streaming.
think of us. I'd like to show you that you may have the wrong impression. Welcome to the Institute. This is the reality of the Institute. This place, these people, the work we do. For over 100 years, we've dedicated ourselves to humanity's survival. Decades of research, countless experiments and trials, a shared vision of how science can help shape the future. It has never been easy, and our actions are often misinterpreted by those above ground. Someday, perhaps, we can show them what we've accomplished. But for now, we must remain underground. There's too much at stake here to risk it all. As you've seen, things above are unstable. I'd like to talk to you about what we can do for everyone. But that can wait. You are here for a specific, very personal reason. You are here for your son.
An enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
I think it just majorly glitched out on me because I was doing this to go to start the mission, and all of a sudden it started going back up. There's lasers shooting everywhere. Ferals. I'll bet it's ferals. This fucking feral mod, dude, I love it. I love it. Don't spray it. Don't spray it. Look at it. Look at this. That's crazy.
Targeting sensors fully operational.
Sean. 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 Only opens with a key. Sean.
Your termination is inevitable.
Would need the key.
Jesus Christ, dude. These mods have totally screwed my game up. It's crazy.
Combat initiated. Targeting.
And I can't get out my power armor. There we go.
Sean. Sean. Sean.
God damn it.
Sean. Sean. Sean, can we talk about this?
Have you reconsidered your decision? Well, that's good. The Institute is now. You want to introduce yourself. And finally, Doctor.
Good thing I have that fucking mod, dude. Holy shit. Okay.
No way to pick this. Sean.
Yeah, there is. Let's see. We're going to go to game alterations. World manipulation. Reputation, match markers, the merchants. Unlock nearest.
Don't have the key. Doctor.
They weren't kidding. You really are here. Well, all right. When Father told us about you, if you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
I guess.
Now, as you might guess, we maintain and upgrade all of the systems. There's a lot of machinery. The work we do might so.
Sure. Absolutely.
Oh, good to hear. Take your time. If there's anything else you like.
It must be a challenge to meet the power.
Absolutely. Over the years. When,
Right.
fortunately, it's a good.
Let's see what we got here. Is anybody down here alive? You alive? Oh, do I have Doc still for fucking chat here? Oh, you fucks. Gotta love it when I update this. Hold on real quick. Alright, there we go. I might end up using this for my chat instead, because I know this one works with Kick, I believe. Alright, yep, that's working. So I can take that off for Kick. Because I don't know. It's working for Twitch. Is it going to work for fucking... Alright, yeah, we'll just click there. There we go. I don't know how well everything got updated today. I can't stream as often as I like, as much as I'm used to for work, but bioscience, that's what I need, bioscience. It's the one that had the mainframe. I thought there was a mainframe down here I could... Fuck, who am I supposed to work with? Institutionalized, used a network scanner holotape.
Sweet.
Wrong door, wrong door.
Yes.
Alright, there we go. FEV lab. This is what I need for Virgil.
That's it.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Nice.
Good thing I'm running mods to see how fucked I can make this game. Oh my god, there you go again. How can I... Are you serious? I can't just run up and punch that shit anymore?
Sweet. Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Dr. Carlin's doing some amazing things with our genetically engineered crops.
Yeah, I don't care about your genetically
me,
engineered crops.
Welcome.
Just
So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton Holdren. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing.
Uh-huh. I look forward to...
In that case, as the name implies, our most important. To that end, we've even started to... You probably saw the gorillas. They're
Seems like there's nothing.
with hard work. I'm sure I've taken...
I'm not sure how...
Great. In any case,
You mentioned medical.
in that case, he's our top bio. Dr. Volkert, you won't find...
We're all looking forward to working with you.
Rosalind is as smart as she is beautiful. I just wish I could get her to notice me. You're gonna have to work pretty hard to impress anyone down here. Dr. Watson doesn't think I'm Institute material. I'm gonna prove him wrong.
well, I'm not sure how that went, but okay. Let's find out what else I can do here, I guess. Let me pull this over a little bit. I wish I could get it where it stops doing that. That kind of annoys the shit out of me when it pops up what somebody else got. I don't even know what the hell I put as live goal. That was random shit. What the fuck did I just go into? Oh, okay. Engineering, obviously.
Yes?
Dr. Lee.
Ah, it's you. You're here then. Yes, I know who you are. We all do. While I'm sure Father is very happy that you're here, I do hope it doesn't interrupt our work.
Don't worry. I promise I won't get in your way.
Thank you, I do appreciate that. Oh, before I forget.
Makes me want to
let
play
me see
Fallout
that
3 every
kit
time I
for
see her.
I've been told to install a courser chip in it for you. Father's orders. You're to be given full access, with the ability to relay in and out of
The
the
sad truth
Institute
is, I don't know.
at will.
I'd have to sit here and tinker with it, but I might be able to actually stream Fallout 3 from my PC with mods. I'd have to go. I think I gotta delete and reinstall it though, because I screwed it up kind of because I had a bunch of Nexus mods, and then I had to get what was it, Mod Organizer 2. Let me see what it's called exactly here, because I got Vortex, I got script extender. Is it Mod Organizer 2? Yeah, trying to get Tale 2 Wastelands to work. For some reason, I still can't get that to work. I think I got to uninstall Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas and reinstall them.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
Given that the relay is the only way to access the Institute, handy is something. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the trust Father has placed in you. Now,
Shut up, it's
unless there's
goddamn
something else,
Father.
I really do need to get back to work.
I kind of like the screwiness of the timeline here, because you got to realize probably that character is probably easily 30 years old, probably. I mean, they always seem older at the start.
Taking your new appointment in school, I see. Very well. We've shifted resources off of other projects, like the child.
Hell, it could
Wing,
be
to
younger.
focus
I
on
mean,
phase 3. I'm hoping that the above-ground efforts are successful. I understand those depend heavily on you.
War might never change, but war will change a person. Alright, let's see. We got her handled. I can now leave whenever I want, come back. Which means I can get rid of the power armor, technically.
I hope all your friends are being seen too. You just let me know if you're not.
I'm seriously thinking of heading over to robotics to knock some heads together.
What now?
You're here. They're dragging their feet on the targeting package upgrades I asked for.
Hi, Doc.
Please
So,
don't.
here
There's
you
enough
are.
friction as it is
Just an
between
ale.
us and
Acting
pretty much
director of
all
the
the other
Synth Retention
departments.
Bureau. I'll be upfront with you. Despite your, I'm sure you.
Right. No problems here.
Good to hear. Now, our primary.
I'm sure it's best for everyone if the synths remain.
Certainly. Our main coursers, they are highly. What I get. In fact,
I'm no stranger to combat.
even so, a courser should be more than a match for any single combatant. I suppose I'll have to ask robotic. Now, unless you need.
I'd like to know more about the synth reclamation.
Fun. Once we then begin. In those cases, all.
Like any machine, a synth can malfunction. Just wish it didn't happen so often.
Well, we'll see what happens. This is where they make sense, right?
Do we really need all these coursers roaming the halls? Fine motor control software could use an update.
If it were just limb twitching, perhaps. But
momentous time.
It's you.
Sure.
I just like to apologize. They, of course,
Right.
most of which are.
Yes, of course.
If you.
Move out of the way, dude. I want to talk to you. I'm a fashion. How is it not available from this location? Because it. Oh, it's probably because I ain't free to leave yet. Am I? Here? Oh, I can fast travel from this location.
Got it.
know why it's not clicking over. I think I broke it somehow. It's broken. I want to fast travel out of here. What did I set up? Did I?
Greetings, sir. Scanning. Subject identified. Scanning.
Turn that one off.
Unknown identity. Clearance confirmed. Nothing to report, sir.
I can't pick this.
Holy shit, look at this. Can I fucking use this to fucking open this? Did I break it?
Power demand jumped another 5% this year.
I'm gonna go talk to father, I guess. I could have just fucking got the courser ship while talking to him. That's fucked up. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Let's see what we got here. Encrypted holotape. That's owned. I know one of these are my room, man. I want to find out which one's mine so I can drop my shit off in there. Get the hell out of this suit. It's annoying the piss out of me. No, good enough. Fuck it. Let's go right here in the corner.
That's it.
Criminal only. Got it.
Yeah, it got dark quick. Can I talk to you?
Doctor.
It's a real...
No, I don't want to talk to you. Network scanner holotape. I don't have the network scanner holotape. I don't even know how the fuck I got it in the institution. To be all honest with you. I'm at a loss, to be all honest. I have no clue what's going on. I don't know why it's not. Over here, we're going to set volume settings.
I throw my free hand. A few seconds later, it disconnects. Whatever. He'll find a way home. The movie eventually ends, but it's just past midnight and I'm hardly tired. Now I'm regretting allowing my roommate to convince me to leave my gaming console at school.
The computer always beats me.
This is the perfect
You're looking
sort of
for my mom or
boredom
dad?
for
I'll
grabbing a
probably be
sniper rifle and telling
Hey, Doc.
12-year-olds how great their moms are in
Welcome.
bed. And then Mike could have joined right in. He probably spends more time playing than I do, and he doesn't even live with me. I think my parents
I bet the
are relieved
bioscience.
that we're going to the same school. He's been trying his absolute best to get his life back on track, and I'm able to be there in case he needs a shoulder to lean on. A loud scream comes from the backyard. I go back into the now freezing kitchen and grab a flashlight from the cupboard. I shine it around, but there's nothing out there. The remains of the omelet are gone, and there are a ton of paw prints around the area. Raccoons, squirrels, maybe coyotes. Whatever they were, they moved quickly. The smoke in the kitchen's gone. I close all the windows and lie back down in the living room. I guess I doze off because when I wake up it's 1:30 in the morning. There's been no contact from Mike, so I give him a call. Hello? Now it's like he's talking into a phone on the other side of the room. Are you there? Please, say something. I'm here, I say slowly. Have you figured out the way home yet? I can't. Despite the low volume, I can hear panic in his voice.
I've been riding for days, maybe weeks.
Sean,
I can't tell.
about this synth.
You mean the child? It's a fascinating.
Uh-huh. He's definitely impressive.
Yes. It's put. I'll make sure it's brought back online in the near future. You'll have an opportunity to interact with him further. But
hopefully this works.
I'll admit I'm curious. As a parent looking for a child, looking for the younger, do you think you could love him like you would a real boy?
Yeah, it's called The Night, and it's not very friendly to blackout drunks.
I don't need a synth. I found the real Sean.
Yes, but not the Sean you were looking for. In some ways, the synth is far closer to what you expected. I wouldn't claim to know everything you're feeling, but if in some...
If you can hear
Sean,
me, just
I
get
couldn't be
off
more
and grab
proud
a
of what
cab,
we've
okay?
achieved.
He
Hello,
comes
Father.
back with a slightly
I hope your time in the
clearer
Institute has been enjoyable.
This truly is a wonderful place, isn't it?
Son of
Well,
a
that's good,
bitch.
seeing as we drove by it nearly every single day when we were kids. I sit up, and suddenly I'm feeling groggy. Time for bed. Anyway, I'm gonna go and...
No!
He shouts forcefully.
Please.
I'm leaving this because something's not right. So I gotta talk.
Okay.
Talk to
Now
Sturgis.
I'm wondering if he took any substances beyond alcohol. It's like he's combined the hallucinations of shrooms with the depressants of beer. I grimace.
Oh, hell no. I gotta change track.
Just talk to me. How are things at home?
They're good. There's a bunch of animals outside, making lots of noise. I think they're raccoons, but they could be bears. Might want to watch yourself.
Cool.
The connection's even better.
Just went over the bridge.
I heard this one like hundreds of times. I want to hear something different. I want to hear something new from them. So I'm going to probably skip a few tracks right quick. See if we can get something coming in.
Are you a good boy?
Narrated by Jesse Cornett.
Mr. Widemouth voiced by Jonathan Jones.
During my
How well that's
childhood,
going to do
my
this
family
here.
was like a drop of water in a vast river, never remaining in one location for long.
I am like
And we had settled in Rhode Island when I was 8, and there we remained until I went to college in Colorado Springs. Most of my memories are rooted in Rhode Island, but there are fragments in the attic of my brain which belong to the various homes we had lived in when I was much younger.
Alright, let me see something real quick.
Are unclear and pointless. Chasing after another boy in the backyard of a house in North Carolina. Trying to build a raft to float on in the creek behind the apartment we lived in Pennsylvania, and so on. But there is one set of memories which remains clear as glass, as though they were just made yesterday. I often wonder whether these memories are simply bad dreams produced by the long sickness I experienced that spring. But in my heart,
Alright, hold on real quick.
I know they are real. We were living in a house just outside the bustling metropolis of New Vineyard, Maine.
So I gotta push.
643. There was a large structure, especially for a family of 3. And there were a number of rooms that I didn't see in the 5 months we resided there. In some ways, it was a waste of space, but it was the only house on the market at the time. At least within an hour's commute to my father's place of work. The day after my 5th birthday, attended by my parents alone. I came down with a fever. The doctor said I had mononucleosis, which meant no rough play and more fever for at least another 3 weeks. It was horrible timing to be bedridden.
What am I
We
supposed
were
to
in the
fucking
process
tap?
of packing our
What?
things to move to Pennsylvania, and most of my things were already packed away in boxes, leaving my room barren. My mother brought me ginger ale and books several times a day, and these served the function of being my primary form of entertainment for the next few weeks. Boredom always loomed just around the corner, waiting to rear its ugly head and compound my misery. I don't exactly recall how I met Mr. Widemouth. I think it was about a week after I was diagnosed with mono. My first memory of the small creature was asking him if he had a name. He told me to call him Mr. Widemouth because his mouth was large. In fact, everything about him was large in comparison to his body. His head, his eyes, his crooked ears. But his mouth, by far, was the largest. "You look kind of like a Furby," I said, as he flipped through one of my books. Mr. Widemouth stopped and gave me a puzzled look.
Furby? What's a Furby?
He asked. I shrugged. You know, the toy. The little robot with the big ears. You can pet and feed him. Almost like a real pet.
Oh.
Damn, I get to watch my own shit, huh?
Mr. Widemouth resumed his activity.
You don't need one of those. They are not the same as having a real friend.
Oh, wow. That's
I remember
weird
Mr.
as shit.
Widemouth disappearing every time my mother stopped by to check in on me.
I lay under your bed.
He later explained.
Is there...
I don't want your parents to see me. Because I'm afraid they won't let us play anymore.
We didn't do so much during the first few days.
A theater mode,
Mr.
orientation,
Widemouth just
picture,
looked at my
full
books,
screen.
fascinated by the stories and the pictures they contained. The third or fourth morning after I met him, he greeted me with a large smile on his face.
How do you...
I have a new game we can play.
He said.
How do I share it?
You have to wait until after your mother comes to check on you. Because she can't see us play it. It's a secret game.
After my mother delivered my books and soda at the usual time, Mr. Widemouth slipped out from under my bed and tugged my hand.
We have to go to the room at the end of this hallway.
He said. I objected at first. My parents had forbidden me to leave my bed without their permission. But Mr. Widemouth persisted until I gave in. The room in question had no furniture or wallpaper. Its only distinguishing feature was a window opposite the doorway. Mr. Widemouth darted across the room and gave the window a firm push, flinging it open. He then beckoned me to look out at the ground below. And we were on the second story of the house, but it was on a hill. And from this angle, the drop was farther than 2 stories due to the incline.
I like to play pretend up here.
Mr. Widemouth exclaimed.
I pretend there's a big, soft trampoline below this window, and I jump. If you pretend hard enough, you bounce back up like a feather. I want you to try.
I was 5 years old with a fever, so only a hint of skepticism.
I don't know how to
developed in my
fucking
thoughts
share it
as
on there.
I
I'm
looked down
fucking
and considered
confused
the
as like a
possibility.
motherfucker here.
It's a long drop.
All right,
I said.
whatever.
But it's all part of the fun. It wouldn't be fun if it was
I
only
am
a
highly
short
confused by
drop.
how this works.
If it were that
All these
way,
updates
you may as well
I had to
just bounce
download
on a
today.
real trampoline.
I toyed with the idea, picturing myself falling through.
There we go. That's Deacon.
Got a favor to ask you, kid.
Really? Can't you just use it?
The site's
Hey, how are you doing?
Thank you.
I am sitting here trying to figure this out. I think I confused the shit out of myself, to be honest. Most of my mods have freaking, I think, broke the game completely.
Son of a motherfucker!
I'm doing pretty good. I'm finally home. I don't have to go to work again until Monday, so I finally get to sit down and do what I want to do and relax on a Saturday and live stream. And I'm on fire because I screwed up and ran into a vampire's den and got bit. Alright, there's Carla over here.
Lost anyone before. This failure is new to
I
me.
know I'm not the only person here who's lost someone.
Hey, Ada.
A pleasure to see you again, sir.
I miss him
Are
so
you
much.
ready to
Which technically I should actually have,
diagnostic complete?
because I
Report I won't be falling apart on you
there
anytime
you go. I forgot to change that because I found out even though I have mods on here, I can still die a lot. Yeah.
I wonder how long my systems will endure these rugged conditions.
Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it.
Traveling with you is proving to be quite
I'm trying to.
uplifting.
There, she got your damn chair.
All systems are a go, sir.
I haven't even freaking traveled with her. Or Sturgis.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Here in Sanctuary. Prepared for the future.
I forgot how bad mods could break this game on console. No, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not it either then. The decorations. Alright, I'll talk to you later. See ya. I appreciate you being in here though. Just gotta find out where. Floor coverings? No, it's not that. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Mama Murphy.
I look like I want to chit chat.
Marcy Long, Vault-Tec representative. There he is.
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything. I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
Our little sanctuary.
Just wanted to
revival
trade a few
project is
things.
Really
Hey.
Take your mind off things.
Hey.
Sure, I can help you out.
Hi. You know, I'm having second thoughts on the whole recall code.
I read it all.
Don't.
Hey.
What's the word?
Hey.
Loading up or loading off?
No, I don't want to freaking.
You know,
chat.
I'm having second thoughts on the whole recall code. Wait, you read it, didn't you?
Why shouldn't I read it?
Just in case it gets. And if it's a real.
I must apologize for the odd noises I'm
Alright, let's see if I can fix this. So I did it with Deacon, obviously.
currently emitting. A consequence
I might have.
mechanical in nature.
Heads up. Tell me what you want.
Hey.
You know, I'm having second thoughts on the whole recall.
I read it all right.
Don't tell me what.
My
Where's
databanks
Ada?
are continuing to
There's
accumulate
Ada.
vast amounts of data
Please,
regarding the
just
Trash can Carla's over here.
leave me alone right now.
Preston Garvey.
Apparently the castle's been trying to get you on the radio. Some kind of situation over there. Better go see what's going on.
I'm not gonna go see what's going on.
I'm afraid I'm not much use in a fight with him.
Ada.
Would you like me to go with you?
Time to hit.
Excellent. I have some spare components if you need them.
Yeah, I'll do that later. We'll do Kill Kendra. Go there. Go there. Let's see. Defend. Why can I not? Oh my god, fast travel's broken. Alright, so what is it called? Country Crossings, right? God, I love this. I got this game so fucking broken now. I gotta bounce around and do all this shit. Why is it so cold in here? Is it that cold outside? 42 degrees. It should not be that cold. I am freezing over here. Alright, so.
Hey there.
I hope you're here to help.
That's right. What's the...
Some raiders. We took, but
Build defenses, huh? Come on. There we go.
Can we trade a few things?
Go ahead.
That, quests, that's done. Where's this at? Medford Memorial Hospital. I'm getting the slog on board. I finally found the slog after how many times? I've always found it by accident.
Careful, sir. You're going to regret this.
Let's see what happens in here. Well, I'm in here. I gotta pull off every other thing, though. That's the problem. Alright. Is there shit in my miscellaneous I'm missing? Bring serum to Virgil. Alright, so I'm taking off the Silver Shroud for now. Old guns, Weather Vane. I gotta talk to Preston. I don't know what happened there, but holy shit.
I am happy for you.
And you guys slept pretty good.
Where'd you go? Huh? Time to die!
Alright, what we're gonna do is stay here. We're gonna run.
You can't hide for. Come on! Let blood!
My apology. I've lost sight of my target.
Where the fuck do I go? I should just use the gun.
Scream for your what?
That's it.
Your guts around my neck. Get destroyed.
That is crazy. Boost your live performance with the interactive toolkit. I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, you want to beat him up? No, that's... What I need to do is put on... Yay, silver shrouds. The Malden Center, okay. I have no clue what that is, but I discovered it. I know, I'm gonna fucking see what weapons I got here. Do I got something for fun? Like, I want like a baseball bat, something.
Found them, sir. Time for you to perish.
Fuck it, this is what we're running with.
Lock and load. Eat this.
I know for a fact there was one of these that required me to kill Pyro. I do got red paint. Perfect. I need to go to the hardware store then. Oh, that was the forge. Okay.
Well, you're still alive. That either means you haven't gone after those super mutants yet.
Or good news.
Good news?
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh?
Fisted them right in their assholes, I did.
Friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
If we want things to get better.
Good to see you.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Of course.
You can keep what you want. I want to talk to this guy.
Let's see.
Hello?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Really?
So, what?
Yeah, it's...
You? It's a don't suppose.
Sorry, no.
Of course, I think.
Uh-huh. All right, I'll do it.
I like helping everybody. This is fun.
On the other hand, well,
going out to
now.
As soon as I pop in, I'm shooting the bitch in the face. Because I know she's going to be out there again. She always is. I should get a fat man. Just run around and nuke everybody.
Hurry! She's in here! Please help!
You see the last one we tried to pull in? With all the... What the... Now you killed him!
Fuck the box. We got baseball? I don't. Alright, let's see what cryogenic fucking grenades do.
What's taking
so long? You know I just saw someone out there. Get some, motherfucker! Ah!
Find anything useful?
Move. Now I'm upset. Simple cosmetics, wearable hair flower, no. Must have creation club skins for Pip-Boy power and power armor. Charisma buff with all parts. What fucking files ain't present? Fucking delete that. Fuck you. That's horseshit. 100% horseshit. I can't make purple paint. Now I'm upset. I went and hunted down the red paint can so I could mix it with the blue paint and get purple paint. Is that so wrong? Fuck it. I'm painting the wall red. And I'm probably going to do the Mechanist real quick. Get that one out of the way. That upsets me fucking big time. I completely busted this game all to hell. Fast travel is unavailable from this location. It may be, but I don't care. What the fuck did I have that set as? Like, oh, that's the pause. That's a pause button for fucking. Okay. Why is the game so dark, dude? Oh, I missed a goal? Awesome.
I don't want to alarm you, but this spot lacks sufficient cover.
Thought you could hide? Made a big...
can take this to a weapon. Oh, the sword. Yes, I want the sword.
Let's rock!
Any idea where they went?
There we go. Bingo.
We got here, we got chemistry. Isn't there a weapons bench in here? No? Oh well, fuck it. Investigate the merchant workshop. Investigate the roads west of Grey Garden. What am I supposed...
Hey.
How may I be of... Here you are, sir.
Hey.
Yes, sir, yes. How can I assist?
That was all.
All right.
Hey.
What can I do
Come
for
on.
you?
Wait there.
Certainly.
Moving out.
I'll take care of it.
Nightera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulser. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris. Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range.
This is Ferris. It's been 2 hours since the Paladin left. My leg. I can't staunch the bleeding. The bullet must have hit an artery. Brandis, if you get this, I hope you made it back to Aslan in time.
Massachusetts State House. Well, let me go shoot some motherfuckers then. Pop a few of them in the head. Say hi to them.
May as well take what we can. They won't be needing those items any longer.
Nice.
Come on.
someone did us a favor.
Damn straight.
Got it.
This fucking robot's probably gonna screw it up. I'm gonna go eat with these motherfuckers. Just cause I can.
You are so dead.
Time's up, asshole. Man, you picked the wrong fight.
Prepare to be annihilated.
Do it again.
Bring it.
Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Just die.
That's it.
Spread out. Find him.
Get paid for that.
Fucking kill.
Resistance is futile.
Hell yeah.
If they're out there, we'll find them. Not much of a threat after all.
First mistake. Last gotta be joking.
Sweet.
Alright, so I'm gonna jump back over here to Sanctuary. I'm gonna try to get Ada in here and install something that's supposed to freaking help out. Hey, how you doing? See, I don't understand why it works on YouTube, it works on Twitch, but it doesn't work for Kick. I don't know. Stream Elements is weird.
You in the spotlight, me in the shadows. Look out, world. What we building today?
I don't know what I'm missing here. It's not letting me do the Mechanist. I don't know why, but I got this. I'm on Xbox. I'm on Xbox Series X playing. Because for some reason, when I try to do it for PC, it crashes a bit. That's why I got the cheat terminal, and it works just as good for, it's like console commands for console. And I kind of broke the game, I think. I don't think any of the quests are going to move forward anymore.
Meat shield. Heads up.
I'd be happy to help. How may I be of service, sir?
How can you be of service? Let's see.
Heads up.
Yes. What did you need?
I'm just
I no longer require.
I hope.
I'm not going to worry about changing where she's at. I'm just going to figure out. Alright. Remove the marker. PS4. Did I have it for my PS4? I don't remember if I had it for my PS4. And sadly, it's a lot of the good mods don't get ported to PS4 because of their restrictions they have. That's sad because PlayStation's actually, it does got some good qualities to it. See, network scanner holotape, but I don't have the network scanner holotape. Let me talk to Tinker Tom again. Maybe Tinker Tom will give me the holotape for it. Drummer boy.
Based off what Deacon said, I expect great things from you.
Desdemona.
We have a backlog of synths in the pipe. Let's get them out of the Commonwealth safely.
Pam needs you in her room.
Excuse me, I'm busy.
Sorry, I talked to Pam.
Confirmed. Agent Fixer has arrived. I have a mission for you.
Mods. All right. Yeah, I can actually show that. It's ones that are loaded. That one, and that kind of screwed me because it makes it where I can't really do a lot of stuff during the day because I accidentally went in somewhere and there was a bunch of vampires, so I started killing them. And if they get hits on you, it allows you, you get the curse. And the problem is there's so far no way to fix it. There's no way to get it cured. You're supposed to see a doctor, and you're supposed to be able to get it cured. And everything I've done wouldn't let me cure it, so now I'm stuck as a vampire. I got enhanced blood textures, Liberty Reborn. This is actually, it makes the like the clothes and all that. It gives it more of a regal feel, I guess, like a old school feel of their uniforms. They don't look as trashy. This one is just for sounds. Like it changes how ghouls sound. They sound more zombie-like, and they have more of a sinister sounding to them. This changes any enclave to the Shadow Company replacement, which that's just something from DMZ. Ghoul mask, you can make these so feral ghouls won't attack you unless you become hostile towards them. Dismemberment, this allows you to be able, people could be dismembered and still live. Cheat terminal, Xbox One, that allows for, it's just pretty much console commands. Dog meat fall behind, he stays behind you instead of running out in front of you. Which I really don't need that on there right now, but I leave it on. The retexture is actually very, very well done. I should see if they got something better than the 1K texture. I'm kind of curious now. This one is actually, it's kind of cool. It just adds a radio station that tells horror stories pretty much. This one's actually really good, but that's what's making it really hard for me to play because I can't play during the day. It is dark now. This is broken. It doesn't work the way it's supposed to. I feel kind of upset. It's supposed to be the Wabberjack from Elder Scrolls, Skyrim. And it's supposed to do all the stuff, but I think it's probably because it got the one-hit kill on it. It's probably not allowing it to do the stuff it's supposed to do. So I might have broken that one. This one right here allows feral ghouls to actually spawn. Like at night when you're running around, it'll actually, you got to go in there and actually turn it on in the tape and then set it. If they do have this for PlayStation, I suggest making sure when you turn it on, turn off interior, because that has screwed up so much shit in this game, and I think that's what broke the Institute for me. I have this one on, which allows me to get in and out real quick instead of having to go through all the shit. This allows me to actually put legendary mods on any weapons. And that's pretty much all of them right there.
A new distribution center.
I get to set up a new...
Agents passive.
Sure.
Did I already not have Red Rocket on there?
Hi. You need anything? Let's take a look.
Made a new batch of...
Here, I can show this one. Because I want to mess around with some things I got here. Let's see. Baseball bat. Oh, I got a phone call coming. I will be back here in a few minutes. I guess I gotta go take pictures. It's my daughter's first prom, so I'll be back. That was awkward. I hate having my picture taken. Ugh. What do we got here? So,
If you need something, take it. That's what it's there for.
Desdemona.
It's one crisis after another. Welcome to HQ. Rebuilding takes time.
Alright, that's it. That ain't what ain't working. I gotta figure out how to freaking push. Then fuck it. Let's try, let's see if I can get something to work here then. Cause it sure as hell ain't happening here. I'm not sure exactly what that bat does.
Paladin Dance. Glad to see you alive and well, sir.
Are we in luck, sir?
Mission accomplished. We have the transmitter.
Finally, some good news for a change. Nice work, sir.
I didn't do it alone. Halen, Reese. It... Good.
Dropping muties and ferals is my
Dan?
specialty.
Good.
And
You're back.
synths?
Halen,
Hell.
Reese.
They're just extra target practice for me.
He shows a lot of promise.
Thanks.
So you decided...
I got tired of wandering alone.
Too bad.
Reese, like it or not, you're going to...
Right.
And you, we're not soldiers. If you intend...
Sure. Don't worry. I've spent time in the military.
Perfect.
Uh-huh.
I only ask for...
Uh-huh.
You fall in line, you stay. There's one last order of business. I'm going to recommend you to be awarded the rank of knight. Now, nothing's official until you speak to Elder Maxon.
Let's see what happens.
Only a night.
Everyone starts out.
He doesn't even...
Ad Victoria. In our rally. Now, however, I'll leave. Let me know when you're...
Hey there.
All right, out with it. What's your game?
Game? What do you mean?
I can usually size people up at a... You're not the military type. You're a loner. So I can't figure out why you're sticking around.
I want to help them.
Well, but if... So, ready for your assignment, hero?
What's your problem?
My problem? You come from... I don't know either way, until you... Now.
Sure. Ready.
Then listen up. Like it or... I'm talking this... I'll... Don't come back until the...
Okay. I'm gonna go handle that real quick. Because fuck Reese. I have to just kill him.
I must have spent a whole case of ammo over this site.
Go away, go away. Alright, now that we're down here, I'm going to switch to an actual gun. It's just faster that way. Let's see, what do I want? Spray and pray. Now we'll do this one. out real well. That's how you clear out College Square real fast. I don't know why all of a sudden Spray and Pray ain't got the explosive rounds. I'm gonna have to go check that out. I think it's because I put it on Never Ending without doubling the mod. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Well, I gotta fix that now. That's wonderful.
About time you showed your face. I take it that area's clear?
Affirmative.
Keep it up. Recon's always coming in. Whenever you're ready for...
I'm not ready.
Right.
Paladin.
Are you ready to head up to the ship?
Halen?
I don't know where you're going, but if you want to remain a part of the
I
Brotherhood,
wish we can see eye to eye.
get back.
Uh-huh. I'll just stay out of his way for
That would be given. So, are you ready to take on your first assignment?
Yes.
Ready.
Great. I have a list of locations that can here. This should cover all the good luck.
Uh-huh.
Looking to clear another location of trash?
We're gonna jump over here and see Virgil real quick, see what's going on here. I don't know why they refer to it as a rocky cave. It can still be considered both. Virgil's laboratory.
Well, I'm glad to.
The interceptor worked. Got it right here.
That's it. All right. Let's see. Retrovirus has matured nicely. Density gradient is high.
Protect
Recombinant
and
counter
serve.
intron sequences look stable. Transcriptive exon strands have formed.
That's good.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bingo.
Here we go. And now, we wait.
It'll work.
Well, in any...
Virgil?
We just have to wait. Damn it!
There we go. We'll spot over here real quick and we'll see what's going on. What?
Son of a motherfucker!
Shit. It's like cursing mud crabs. I should do some Skyrim. I was hoping to find some good texture mods on here. Not so lucky though, I ain't gonna lie.
A nest full of deathclaw eggs. A dozen, maybe more. Smashed to bits. Except this one. No wonder they wouldn't tell us
Scorpions didn't stand a chance.
No way to hack this.
This is Ferris. It's been 2 hours since the paladin left. My leg. I can't staunch the bleeding. The bullet must have hit an artery. Brandis, if you get this, I hope you made it back to Wasteland in time. There was nothing you could do for me. Get to the bunker up north. You'll survive. That's all that matters.
Let's see if I can find it out here. Come on. It's broken. I'm just gonna go in there and start killing everybody on there. It's not gonna let me do it. There we go. I don't feel like going there, but I will if I have to.
Hi.
Ah, there you are.
There it
Finally.
is.
I've been waiting to talk to
That's
you.
the mod. Batman look better.
Here I am.
I'm right. At least I was.
Glad to meet you.
Well, you're...
I'd still like to hear what you came to...
Heard you were trying to get the minute. So what's your story?
The Minutemen are the good guys.
I've heard some... Now that I'm here?
We can always use more experienced soldiers.
Yeah. I'm proud.
Sure.
All of our best equipment was stored in there. Weapons, ammo, schematics, you name it. Hey, I'll show you.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Keep it tuned here for minute alerts.
Hi.
This is the door to the armory. Good. Looks like it might still be intact. Door's still sealed. Bastion hasn't collapsed. Trick now is finding a way in. The northeast bastion.
Hey there.
Just hold your horses. Follow me. This was the general's quarters. Used to be a tunnel leading from here to the armory. Pretty dark down here. We better watch our steps. Sarge is still down here? I would want to be the unlucky one to have run upon him down here in the dark. Let's see. I used to know this password. One if I land. Nah, that's not it. For the Commonwealth. Darn it. Oh, it's been a long time. United we stand. Yeah, that was it. That explains all the landmines. This is, well, was, General McGann. He had your job back when I first joined up. Must have gotten trapped down here when that sea beast attacked the castle. He did manage. Here we are. Told you I'd get us in here. Now, let's see what kinds of goodies are left. Excellent. The armory's still intact. Everything we need, just waiting for us. You found the schematics for building artillery, right?
There we go.
I have to admit.
Oh.
Right.
Looks like you've got everything we need. As soon
Come on.
Sure.
Son of a motherfucking fuck!
Okay.
Hey.
Gosh darn, it's good to see artillery here again. So here's the thing about...
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
The big guns. They can't fire at anything too close, but their range is impressive. That's what the smoke grenades are for. Toss one of those at the bad guys. If we have artillery in range, we'll confirm over the radio and target our fire on your smoke. But first, we better do a test fire. Make sure we're hitting what we're aiming at. You see that little building over there?
I don't care. I gotta hurry up and sleep so it's night again. There we go.
Damn it!
People are having to sleep in shifts. It's making everyone.
I'm just running around killing everything now. No! I don't know what he said, but he's dead.
Was willst du haben von uns? Komm her! Ja! vill dö för detta. Åh nej! Inte han. Fucking hell! Du borde ikke være her. Åh, det var vondt! Jeg kommer hjem. Åh, det var vondt!
It reminds me I gotta do this real quick. Let's see.
Hey, don't think I've seen you around here before. You new to these parts? Well, that's none of mine. Now, it might not look like the most fertile.
No wonder your crops are doing...
Yeah, we felt used to be, so we were on. No, man.
Those days are over.
That's super.
I'll take care of those super mutants.
Good. I didn't know what...
Jeez, it's gonna take forever to swim across this.
locked onto your target. It's about to get really hot over there.
Oh!
Fire mission complete. Signing off. This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. A.m. here at Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. listening from a safe place. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. This is Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. This is Radio Freedom. It's 4 a.m. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Yep, there we go. I had a phone call I had to take off. Did you jump over that literally? But come on now.
Tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. We see your smoke, General. Preparing to fire for effect. Ceasing fire. Hope that helped. Anything left is all yours.
Hey.
It's
Hey,
5
talk to
a.m.
me.
This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
What the?
Oh, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash.
We're not ready to fire again yet. We'll have the artillery back online as fast as we can. We're locked onto your target. It's about to get really hot over there. Ceasing fire. Hope that helped. Anything left is all yours.
Alright, now I'm just gonna pop around here and punch everybody. One go.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
There we go.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
There we go. That quick, that easy.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 7 a.m. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
That's it.
Go ahead and hide, little bleeder.
I wonder if I can.
No blood to spill today. I hear something.
Come on, where the fuck's the super
You're
mutants
tuned
at?
to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Come on.
It's getting dark out there, people. Stay safe. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
I expect you want to talk to the Warwicks.
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh? Thanks, friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want.
It's 8 o'clock. You're listening to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. All
Is gathering skins.
I turned toward the bathroom door. Michael was still showering.
The thing that will kill you is washing the blood off of its claws.
Flossing. Brushing.
The thing that will kill you is sharpening its teeth.
Sloughing off his outer clothes, his shoes.
The thing that will kill you is shedding its skin.
Oh God, the thing that will kill me. I heard the water in the shower stop, movements from inside the bathroom. I ran out the door, slammed the door, sprinted to my car shaking, watching the door, my hands fumbling with keys, shaking. The door to the house opened, my car started, I drove. I didn't look back, I drove all through the night, through most of the next day, only stopping when I absolutely had to. I had no idea if he was following me. I had no idea what I had just seen. My heart didn't start beating normally again until I was 2 states away. I went home. This was months ago. I called the police. They investigated. Nothing turned up. They're sure she just left him. Moved away. Maybe she did. Maybe
The
she's
Institute's
far away.
a big place.
Safe.
It might take a while to learn
Maybe
where everything
nothing
is.
is coming for me. Maybe Michael is just a poor guy whose wife left him. Maybe it's nothing behind the trees, in the snowdrifts, underneath the cars, outside my door at night, and the windows. Maybe it's nothing. Probably it's nothing. Luvia's been wrong before, hasn't she?
That thing that would kill you, you won't see it coming.
Written by Jeffrey Ebright. Narrated by Otis Gyrie. Featuring Mr. Creepypasta. Music and audio production by Jeff Clement. The early morning sun poked through my window, let me know it was time to get to work. I yawned, stretched, and put on a pair of shorts with a t-shirt. I could hear the cardinals chirping hello to the serene August morning. It was already in the mid-60s, which meant a very warm and humid day would be on its way. The kids would be here soon, and I needed to make sure everything was ready for the weekend. As the sun inched over the horizon and burned away the morning haze, I checked the cabins and found everything in place for the new campers. Food packed the cabinets and freezers in the mess hall, enough for a large contingent of children. This would be the last weekend of summer camp for the year. Once these kids were gone, the Winoka Nature Reserve would be shuttered and forgotten until spring returned to claim the reserve from winter's icy grip. I checked the list Roger had given me at the beginning of the camp season. I went through the list of participants and stopped at the last unchecked date. This weekend, I would help host the Boys of St. Michael's Orphanage. Sorry, we don't use the word orphanage anymore. Political correctness sent out a memo calling St. Michael's a foster child care center. It doesn't matter what name they give it. St. Michael's houses all the unwanted children from broken and abandoned families. These kids were the modern-day wretched refuse the Statue of Liberty talks about on its base. If not for the sizable donation from the Joseph Swift Foundation, these kids would never step foot in Camp Winoka. They were truly the lost souls, and if not for a few caring individuals, would have slipped through the cracks of society without concern. For most of the camping season, snot-nosed rich kids ran around Winoka like they were personally responsible for
Let your
nature
surroundings
itself.
be a reminder
They were privileged,
of what science
spoiled,
and
and couldn't give a
willpower
rat's
can
ass about
accomplish.
communing with nature and its wonders. The upside to those little rich kids was the money their parents shelled out for us to entertain and amuse their rotten brats for a week. Their cash kept Camp Winoka running and afforded the opportunity to bring in less fortunate kids for camp. Although most of these young souls had never been out of the city, they appreciated the commune with forest life. After 30 years as camp caretaker, this was my payment. Seeing the wonder in their eyes when presented with the majesty of nature. With everything in order, I jumped on the camp's ATV and drove back to my Airstream trailer nestled off the camp proper. Looking in my bathroom mirror, I was a little unkempt. I swept back my salt and pepper hair, tied a rubber band around my ponytail, brushed out my beard, dabbed on some deodorant, and slipped into a clean yellow polo shirt with the camp crest. It was about 8 a.m., and the camp would come to life with new explorers soon. I fired up the ATV and went to base camp to await the last campers of the season. I had just finished a Red Delicious when I heard the bus rolling down the dirt road. The Winoka Nature Reserve was an isolated slice of forest in the southeast corner of Ohio. It covered over 400 acres of privately protected woods and wildlife. Hiking trails wound through the forest without a telephone pole or a skyscraper littering the landscape. The cabins, mess hall, and even the suspension bridge across Taylor Ravine were all built with solid 19th century ingenuity. A single dirt road was the only way in or out of the reserve.
I wonder how the Warwick family is
was
doing.
the first
Did
off
you
the
need
bus.
some? Wally
As
must be close to 10 years
usual,
old
he was
by
filled
now.
with energy
It's
and
remarkable
covered in
that any
summer
child
sweat.
can survive for so long.
Take care then. Were teenagers trying to add a community service
Sorry,
star
but I'm too
to their
preoccupied
college
with chit-chat.
transcript. Roger had fallen in love with Camp Winoka and decided to make it a yearly commitment. He was an able-bodied guy, so I appreciated the help.
Jackson, how's it going, you old mountain man?
Roger thrust out a hand. I shook it. Everything's primed and ready to roll, Roger. While the other counselors tended to the kids, Roger slung an arm around my neck and walked me away from the unloading bus.
Listen, Jackson, there are 22 kids this year, all boys, so we can use cabins A, B, C, and we'll leave
Dr.
cabin
Lee.
D empty. There's a couple rowdy ones, but nothing we can't handle. After all, if we can't
I'm good
handle
for now.
2 dozen
All right.
kids for 3 days, we're in the wrong business.
He laughed and looked at me with a concerned expression.
How's your arthritis?
Good days and bad, Roger, I supplied, but nothing to keep me out of the game.
Good to hear.
Alright, so
I'll
we
get
gotta
with you
get
when
some
kids
go
are
with
done
stitch
settling
retention
in,
then,
and we
maybe.
can go over the schedule. Here's to a great weekend.
He slapped me on the back and returned to the bus. The kids unloaded and settled into their assigned cabins
Rumor is
without incident.
advanced systems will be
From the
starting a new
checklist
dark
Roger
matter
gave
initiative
me, the
soon.
kids were 9 to 13 years old, most in the lower part of the age range. Just like every year, we gathered them together in the mess hall for introductions before lunch.
Good afternoon, campers.
Roger cheerfully bellowed. He was met with a semi-enthusiastic hello by the campers.
My name is Roger Lovek, but you can call me Roger. I'm the head counselor for your stay at Camp Winoka, and this
He pointed to the 4 yellow-shirted counselors.
is Gary, Glenn, Mitch, and Tom. And this is
Cricket
Mountain Man Jackson.
is an
He
informant.
pointed to me.
I
He
did
takes
not
care
know
of the
that.
campground all year long and keeps it looking great. If you ever have
Tommy,
any problems during your stay, please let myself
Trash
or
Can
one
Carla,
of these men know. We are here to make
Doc
sure that you
Weathers,
have fun and stay safe.
AJ,
Roger
good neighbor,
glanced to his
is an
clipboard.
informant.
With that in mind,
Morowski's an informant.
I do have a few rules.
The children heaved
Henry
a collective
Cook.
sigh.
Come on, guys. The rules are here for your protection. The nearest city is 45 minutes away. The nearest hospital is over an hour. Play safe, stay safe, right? Rule number 1. Everyone needs to be in their assigned cabin by 9 o'clock. When you're in the wilderness, the temperature drops about 20 degrees once the sun sets. Unlike the city, there's no street lights. It gets really dark and very cold quickly. Rule number 2. Every camper will be assigned a buddy. Your buddy is to be with you at all times. Well, unless you're going to the bathroom.
Everybody chuckled at this.
Rule 3. Unless you're being led by a counselor, stick to the blue paths. If you look at your packets, you'll see the paths I'm talking about. Blue paths are safe to walk with your buddy. Red paths are trails approved for walking only when a counselor is with you. The black paths are off limits and are for staff members only. Rule number 4. Trail bikes, paddle boats, and canoes are available on a first-come, first-served basis. The sign-up sheet is located on the bulletin board outside the main cabin. We put up a new sheet after dinner for the next day of unscheduled activity time. And,
Units
before you
remain
ask,
at Lurch's.
the ATV is for counselor use only. Rule number 5, be respectful of your
Unit
counselors
destroyed
and
by
fellow campers.
multiple.
We have opened this once-in-a-lifetime chance to enjoy nature. Take advantage of it, not the people around you, and you'll have a great time. What do you say?
The kids offered a civil round of applause. Roger waited for the smattering to die down.
And this year, we are offering a special surprise to the best campers. We will be choosing 6 of the best campers for a Sunday night excursion to the Light of Hope Ruins.
Some kids smiled and nodded.
I can see some of you know the legend. We'll be camping there for the night with an open pit cookout, s'mores, and maybe, just maybe, do a little ghost hunting. How does that sound?
The kids erupted in applause and whistles. I couldn't help but chuckle to myself.
Great! Be on your best behavior, and you can be one of the chosen few. Now, let's all get in line for lunch. We have a lot to see today.
The kids continued to applaud as they lined up for the afternoon meal. But they were too young to go to prison, so the authorities put in Light of Hope for rehabilitation.
Richard Mays had
done well for himself. He and his wife had raised 3 beautiful boys, and they owned the biggest farm for miles round. No one had as many horses or sheep as he did. Each day, he watched over his hundreds of chickens and his many herd of cattle. Each day, there were more and more of them, and at first, he was pleased. But before long, there were so many that he began to worry. He could not manage them all, and was forced to tend to them night and day. He often looked at them and thought, if only I was so hungry that I could eat them up, then life would be good again. That summer, a plague broke out among Richard's animals. Many of his cattle and sheep died. The chickens died too, and some of his horses. Richard was grateful for this.
I love my work.
Surely I am blessed, he thought. What a miracle this plague has been. But it did not seem that way for long. As the days passed, more sheep and herds of cattle died. Richard was alarmed. He had not the room or the time to bury them all.
We're at bounce here real quick.
Soon,
Hit him up here
he
in
was
Corvega.
exhausted and did nothing but
Yeah,
lay in
bouncing
bed,
the hell out.
watching summer
I'm
turn
gonna
to
go see if I can use the Brotherhood quest line.
One day,
Get it moving.
His wife came to his side. Richard,
See if that works.
she said calmly, "There's something I have to tell you." "What is it?" he demanded. "Have the children died as well?" "Oh, of course not," she replied. "You're going to be a father. I'm
Father?
pregnant again."
Oh shit.
The farmer was overjoyed. He had always wanted another child. He was so thrilled that he got out of bed and chopped wood that very same day. But soon he noticed a change in his wife that worried him. She ate constantly and could
Our
not seem
scribes
to
are
stop.
pretty excited about what you may be
Night
able to
and
recover.
day, she devoured all of their canned food and dry meals.
Here it is.
And drank all
Here,
their
the
syrup.
Commonwealth won't be running. Let me know if you're
She left nothing for the others.
Can't do it right now.
Stranger
Understood.
Still,
You know
she
where
did
to
not
find me.
gain weight, but instead seemed to be starving. "Please, wife," Richard pleaded. "You will starve us all if you do not stop eating."
I'm gonna listen to this.
"I cannot
Remove
stop,"
again.
she cried. "The baby, he twists and turns inside me. He hurts me when I stop eating." "What nonsense. You're just being selfish." "I'm not," his wife shrieked. "Not until I have eaten a half a dozen chickens does he stop beating me. And he wants more each day and leaves nothing for me." Time went on, and as winter turned to spring, the plague moved on. Soon, the animals were as numerous as ever, and just in time. The baby now demanded half a calf a day. Richard watched in horror as his wife butchered, fried, and devoured 3 of his cows each week. Even then, the baby scratched, kicked, twisted, and turned, and the wife looked worse than ever. Just as it seemed she might die, the wife gave birth to the baby boy. Soon thereafter, she recovered her strength. The baby was as hungry as ever, but Richard was no longer concerned because the plague had ended and food was plentiful. In just a few weeks, the chickens again numbered in the hundreds. The cattle were so many, no one could see them all as they stretched across the pastures. There were now dozens of horses and more sheep than ever. This would have worried Richard had it not been for the baby. As an infant, the boy ate 3 large chickens a day, and once old enough to walk, their largest sheep for breakfast and lunch, and a horse for dinner. Richard was horrified at this.
Oh Oh my god, it restarted it.
Excuse me, Paladin Dance?
Are you ready to head up to the
Had
ship?
done well for himself.
Of course I am. I've never
Take
He
and
and
call
his
our
wife
ship.
had raised
If
3
Gonna be a
beautiful
quick war
boys,
with that thing on our
and they
stats.
owned the biggest farm
I've received
for miles round. No one had as many horses or sheep as he did. Each day, he watched over his hundreds of chickens and his many herd of cattle. Each day, there were more and more of them, and at first, he was pleased. But before long, there were so many that he began to worry. He could not manage them all, and was forced to tend to them night and day.
That minigun in front of you is loaded and ready to fire.
He often looked at them and
Spot
thought,
anything hostile during
if
the
only
flight,
I was so
I
hungry
suggest
that
you
I could
put
eat
it
them
to
up.
good use.
Then
Make
life
sure you
would be
properly
good again.
identify your targets before you start
Summer,
shooting.
a
We don't
plague
want to have
broke
any
out among
mishaps to
Richard's
fire on
army.
the locals.
Many of his cattle and sheep died. The chickens died too, and some of his horses. Richard was grateful for this. Surely I am blessed.
The Commonwealth looks different from up
What
here.
a miracle this plague has been. But it did not seem that way for long.
Never ceases to amaze
As the
me
days
how
passed,
drastically your
more
perception of the
sheep
battle
and herds
changes
of cattle died.
We're gonna need that edge when we take on the enemy. They've already proven
Richard was alarmed.
superior,
He had not
which
the
means there's
room
no
or
telling
the
what
time
types of
to
weapons
bury
they'll
them
have in
all.
their arsenal. Hopefully, our air superiority and tactical know-how will make
Soon,
the difference.
he was
Now all we
exhausted
have to do is fight.
and did nothing
And
but
I'm
lay
betting
in
that
bed,
Elder Maxon will have a
watching
plan
the sun
already in place
turn
by
to
the time
fall.
we arrive.
One day, his wife came to his side. Richard, she said calmly, there's something I have to tell you. What is it? He demanded.
Everyone down there
Have
believes
the
in her
children
cause,
died as well?
but they've been blindfolded by rumors and misinformation.
She
They
replied.
don't realize that the Brotherhood of Steel
father.
is the Commonwealth's
Had
last
no
hope for survival. Every man, woman,
The
and
farmer
child
was
below
overjoyed.
is in
He
mortal
had always
danger.
wanted another child. He was so
matter of
thrilled
time
that
before
he
the
got out
enemy
of bed and
overwhelms
chopped
the
wood that very same day.
Cleansing the Commonwealth is our duty,
But soon
and
he
I will
noticed a
gladly
change in
spill
his
my
wife,
own
where
blood if it ensures our
she
victory.
ate constantly and could not seem to stop. Night and day she devoured all of their canned food and dry meal
Fredwin should
and
be
drank
coming in
all
a few
their
minutes.
syrup.
We'll be meeting Lancer Captain Kelvin.
She left
like
nothing for the others.
Stay close to
But
me and
stranger
answer all of
still,
his questions.
she did not gain weight, but instead seemed to be starving. Please, wife, Richard pleaded. You will starve us all if you do not stop eating. I cannot stop, she cried. The baby, he twists and turns inside me. He hurts me when I stop eating. What nonsense. You're just being selfish. I'm not, his wife shrieked. Not until I have eaten a half a dozen chickens does he stop beating me. And he wants more each day and leaves nothing for me. Time went on, and as winter turned to spring, the plague moved on. Soon, the animals were as numerous as ever, and just in time. The baby now demanded half a calf a day. Richard watched in horror as his wife butchered, fried, and devoured 3 of his cows each week. Even then, the baby scratched, kicked, twisted, and turned, and the wife looked worse than ever. Just as it seemed she might die, the wife gave birth to the baby boy. Soon thereafter, she recovered her strength. The baby was as hungry as ever, but Richard was no longer concerned because the plague had ended and food was plentiful. In just a few weeks, the chickens again numbered in the hundreds. The cattle were so many, no one could see them all as they stretched across the pastures.
Mission granted.
There were
Welcome
now
back.
dozens
Allow
of
me to be the
horses
first to
and
congratulate
more
you on
sheep
the
than
successful
ever.
mission. And as
This
our
would
new
have
recruit-
worried
Yes,
Richard
sir.
had
I
it
feel
not
promoted
been
into
for the
initiate.
baby.
I'd like to sponsor his entry into our ranks personally.
As an infant, The boy ate 3 large
pleased to
chickens
know
a
that
day,
Elder Maxon's approved
and
your
once old
request
enough to
to place
walk,
the recruit in your
their
charge.
largest
Thank you,
sheep
sir.
for breakfast
As my
and
current
lunch,
orders, you are
and
to
a
remain on the
horse
freeway
for
and
dinner.
await further instructions. Very good.
Richard was horrified at this,
Ad Victoriam, Captain.
but at least
Ad Victoriam.
he had time to rest.
Excuse me, Captain Kells? So, you're the one paladin.
Uh-huh. He thought, what a miracle this boy has been.
I think I've already proven that you're wrong.
It
A
did
Brotherhood
not seem
soldier
that
earns
way
merit
for
by
long.
respecting the... I've read Paladin Day. You might expect an endorsement
More
like
days
that.
passed,
The Brotherhood of
the boy
Steel,
continued
as the
to
captain of...
grow,
Understood.
as did his appetite.
Absolutely.
At
Good.
times he was
That's
so
what are my
ravenous,
orders. Your
he
orders
seemed
are to...
more like an animal
What are my orders?
than a boy.
Your orders are to
And
proceed.
more than once
Anything
did
else?
his mother's
I don't have
apples
any
shoot
questions.
that
Then I suggest you head over to the...
The farmer and his wife found themselves cooking constantly for the boy, so that they could get nothing else done. But Richard had an idea.
Sir.
Wife,
Your
He
orders
said
were to
one
speak to
morning
Lancer
after
Captain
breakfast.
Kells.
why bother
I
cooking the
suggest
meat
you
at all?
follow them to the letter.
The boy eats so quickly, he wouldn't notice if it were raw.
Perhaps you're right, his wife replied. I'm tired of feeding him. Take him to the pasture this afternoon and see what he does.
That same day at noon, Richard took the boy to where his many animals grazed and let him go. In moments, the boy took off running and threw a small sheep to the ground. Then he tore open its throat with his bare hands and devoured it alive. The farmer watched in horror as his son rose from the bloody carcass with a crazed look in his eyes. Things went on like that for many weeks. Richard would take his boy to the pastures, and the boy would consume all the animals he could catch. The boy devoured calves and colts as a hungry dog eats chickens. Richard was disgusted by this, but could not do without the boy, whose appetite allowed him to keep his livestock at a manageable number.
Captain.
So he let things go
you're
on
the
this
one
way
Paladin
for
Day.
months.
Looks can be deceiving.
After a
which is
while,
precise. I've read.
Richard
You
did
might
not
expect
bother
it.
to
The Brotherhood
stay
of
with the boy,
as the captain of the
but
understood.
began to leave him out in the fields all day long.
Absolutely.
And each
Good.
night,
That's all
the
for now.
farmer retrieved
soldier.
him.
Your
He
orders are
swore
to
his
proceed
boy
to the
had
command.
grown
What are my
larger
orders?
and
Your
more like
orders
an
are to.
animal.
Anything else? I don't have
He
any
noticed,
questions.
too,
Then I
after a
suggest you
month
head
or
over.
so,
Dismissed.
that the boy was not just eating the meat of the animals anymore, but their bones as well. So there was no way to tell how many the boy had eaten. But the boy was growing. Of that, there was no doubt. Several months passed. Winter came, and the animals would no longer breed. And yet, the boy continued to eat them, as many as ever. Soon the big flocks of chickens were gone, and the extra herds of cattle. There were but a few sheep left, and a half a dozen horses. The boy had eaten all the others. Richard was scared. The boy was so large then that he could not live in the house, but slept in an empty barn. Oh,
Kells.
what have we brought upon ourselves?
You're the one Paladin Dance has taken under
The
his
farmer
wing.
cried. The boy is no blessing.
What's a soldier supposed? A soldier.
He's a curse.
If Dance hadn't accepting out,
What'll
I've
he
read.
do after
You
he-
might expect the
after
Brotherhood of
he everything
as the
we
captain
had?
understood.
It didn't
What
take
exactly is
long
your mission
to
here?
find
I'm
out.
not at liberty to. Elder Max. Now.
In another week,
Not
all
even
the
a hint?
animals
Look,
were gone.
All I can. Beyond
By the
that.
boy.
Now
Bones
dispense with the
and
questions.
all. There were
That's
no
all
more
for
sheep
now. Your
or
orders are to proceed to the command
There
deck
were
for
no
the
more
address.
cattle or
After
chickens.
which Elder Maxon
The
wishes to
farmer's
have a
wealth
word with
was
you.
gone,
If you have any
and
questions,
his
ask me now.
family was
Can you tell me
starving.
anything about Elder Maxon? Elder,
Everyone
without
was
his
terribly
tenacity,
angry.
in a mere, he's an
So
instant.
they all
Is there any?
marched
I
to
don't
the
have any
barn
questions. Then
where
I
the boy
suggest
lived.
There we
dismissed,
go.
Him
Monsieur.
sleeping.
That worked.
They kicked him angrily.
Look what you have done!
The wife screamed.
You've eaten everything we've owned!
Brothers and
The boy, now
The
grown
road
to the
behind
size
has
of a
been
moose, woke from his slumber and groaned. Mother. The boy growled.
Nothing new.
Good.
Mother. I am hungry.
Charging into a situation guns blazing is a good way to get yourself.
Elder Maxon?
I care about
I will not.
the people of the
She
Commonwealth.
screamed and kicked him again.
I can see that. Exactly. Sure.
Don't worry. I'm convinced.
Paladin, and seeing as he's one of my... Therefore, and befitting your... I'll do my best to live up...
The boys
in any
his
event,
brothers.
welcome aboard the bride.
Hungry. We will not. The boy's brothers screamed. We have no more cows. You ate them all up, every last one. At this, the boy stood and hissed at them all.
Congratulations,
I am starving.
Paladin dance.
The boy moaned.
There you are.
What is
How did it go?
that to eat?
I was very impressed with it.
There's nothing left
I
here.
won't let you down, Dancer.
Richard cried.
Good. Now, in order to be... Since I've been... Sounds good.
The
Let's
boy
go.
did as he was told. That same day, began wandering the countryside, devouring every animal he could find.
Glad you finally stopped by, soldier. Are you ready for your medical exam?
Within days,
Sure.
Richard received
Go right
word
ahead.
from his
All right.
neighbors
I'm
that
going to ask you first question. As a child,
someone's been taking all my livestock.
there wasn't that much before
They're
that.
taking our only
You're
dog.
correct. Anyway, sorry I missed that.
Richard knew
Going
it
down
was his boy that had done it, but was too ashamed to admit it. Perhaps a wolf's eating your cow, Richard said. As for your daughter, I'm sure she's hiding under the bed or something. Later in the field. Have a look, I'll go look myself. Well, perhaps you're right, his neighbor replied. I'll go check out them fields and return with news. The neighbor did not return in several hours, so Richard sent his oldest son to find him. And still his son had not returned. Richard sent his second oldest son to find the others. And then at noon, his third boy rode off as well. By dinner, then returned. Finally, the farmer's wife offered to go and look for her sons. I cannot sleep anymore, she said, until I know my boys are safe. Her husband did not change her mind. So she cried as well, and left him there alone. Many hours Richard's wife was not home yet, and there was still no sign of his sons or his neighbor. He was quite worried, but exhausted too, and after some time, drifted off to sleep. He was awakened in the night by a sound at his bedside. He shot up in bed immediately and held his breath. It was very dark indeed. He could not see at all. There was something there. He felt its hot, stinking breath on his neck as it leaned in. Richard gripped his sheets tightly. His teeth clenched. Just then, a deep growling voice came from beside him. I am ever so hungry, it rasped. What is there to eat? Richard was so scared, he could hardly speak. Nothing. Go find food elsewhere. For a moment, it was quiet. But then the thing leaned in closer. You lie. The thing moaned. Richard could smell the rotting flesh in its teeth and hear the floor creaking under its weight. Richard swallowed hard and reached for his pistol on the nightstand. The thing leaned in closer. Richard could feel its teeth against his throat. The thing whispered, "Father, you smell delicious."
to Otis Gyri's Creepypasta Crypt. In the mood for a tasty pasta to increase your adrenaline rush? Well, you've come to the right place. Pull up a chair, get some popcorn, put your feet up.
All right then. We're gonna do this quick travel real quick. Let's see if I can do it without having a bunch of fucking deaths.
And kicked him again. We have no more horses. You have devoured them all.
Paladin dance.
There you are. How did it go with Elder Max?
I was very impressed with
The boy said to his brothers.
I won't let you down, Dance. I could.
Now,
Sounds good. Let's go.
outstanding.
The boy's brothers screamed.
We have no more cows. You ate them all up, every last one.
At this, the boy stood and hissed at them all.
I am starving.
The boy moaned. What is there to eat?
So, you're the new recruit I heard about.
There's nothing left here.
Richard sounds like.
My name, if you're
Sounds like you have a pretty full plate.
play. There isn't an
Did as he was told.
Actually,
That
you seem
same day,
Anyway,
began
there's a-
wandering the countryside, devouring every animal he could find. Within days, Richard received word from his neighbors that something terrible had happened.
You've taken our only daughter.
Richard knew it was his boy, but was too ashamed.
As for your daughter, I'm sure she's hiding under the bed or something, playing in the fields. Have a look, I'll go look myself.
Well, perhaps you're right.
His neighbor replied.
I'll go check out them fields and return with news.
But the neighbor did not return. So Richard sent his oldest son to find Richard sent his second the others, and then at noon, his third rode off his brand. By dinner time, not one of them had returned. Finally, the farmer's wife offered to go and look for her sons. I cannot sleep another week, she said, until I know my boys are home safe. Her husband protested, but could not change her mind. She rode off as well, and left him there, alone. Many hours passed, and darkness fell again. Richard's wife was not home yet, and there was still no sign of his sons or his neighbor. He was quite worried, but exhausted, and after some time, drifted off to sleep. He was awakened in the night by a sound at his bedside. He shot up in bed immediately and held his breath. It was very dark indeed, and he could not see at all. But he heard the floor creak beside him and was scared. There was something there. He felt its hot, stinking breath on his neck as it leaned in. Richard gripped his sheets tightly, his teeth clenched. Just then, a deep growling voice came from beside him.
I am ever so hungry.
It rasped.
What is there to eat?
Richard was so scared he could hardly speak.
Nothing. Go find food elsewhere.
For a moment, it was quiet. But then the thing leaned in closer.
You lie.
The thing moaned. Richard could smell the rotting flesh in its teeth and hear the floor creaking under its weight. Richard swallowed hard and reached for his pistol on the nightstand. The thing leaned in closer. Richard could feel its teeth against his throat. The thing whispered,
You smell delicious.
Welcome to Otis Gyri's Creepypasta Crypt. In the mood for a tasty pasta to increase your adrenaline rush? Well, you've come to the right place. Pull up a chair, get some popcorn, put your feet up, and have a listen, if you dare. The Shunned House by H.P. Lovecraft. Narrated by Otis Gyri. From even the greatest of horrors, irony is seldom absent. Sometimes it enters directly into the composition of the events, while sometimes it relates only to their fortuitous position among persons and places. The latter sort is splendidly exemplified by a case in the ancient city of Providence, where in the late 40s, Edgar Allan Poe used to sojourn often during his unsuccessful wooing of the gifted poetess Mrs. Whitman. Poe generally stopped at the mansion house in Benefit Street. The renamed Golden Ball Inn, whose roof has sheltered Washington, Jefferson, and Lafayette, and his favorite walk led northward along the same street to Mrs. Whitman's home and the neighboring hillside churchyard of St. John's, whose hidden expanse of 18th century gravestones had for him a peculiar fascination.
I can't believe it.
Now, this irony is this. In this walk, so many times repeated, the world's greatest master of the terrible and the bizarre was so obliged to pass a particular house on the eastern side of the street, a dingy, antiquated structure perched on the abruptly rising side hill, with a great unkempt yard dating from a time when the region was partly open country. It does not appear that he ever wrote or spoke of it, nor is there any evidence that he even noticed it. And yet that house, to the two persons in possession of certain information, equals or outranks in horror the wildest fantasy of the genius who so often passed it unknowingly and stands starkly leering as a symbol of all that is unutterably hideous. The house was, and for that matter still is, of a kind to attract the attention of the curious. Originally a farm or semi-farm building, it followed the average New England colonial lines of the middle 18th century, the prosperous peak-roofed sort, with 2 stories and a dormerless attic, and with a Georgian doorway and interior paneling dictated by the progress of taste at the time. It faced south, with one gable end buried to the lower windows in the eastward rising hill, and the other exposed to the foundations toward the street. Its construction, over a century and a half ago, had followed the grading and straightening of the road in that especial vicinity.
Let's see what happens,
For
folks.
Benefit Street, at first called Back Street, was laid out as a lane winding amongst the graveyards of the first settlers, and straightened only when the removal of the bodies to the north burial ground made it decently possible to cut through the old family plots. At the start, the western wall had lain some 20 feet up a precipitous lawn from the roadway, but a widening of the street at about the time of the Revolution sheared off most of the intervening space, exposing the foundation so that a brick basement wall had to be made,
They got figured out where
cellar,
that
street
move quickly.
frontage with door and 2 windows above ground,
It's not
close to the new line of public travel.
That's good to know.
I'm
When
glad
the
you're there.
sidewalk was laid out a century ago,
Yeah,
the
most
last
sure,
of the
of course.
intervening space was removed, and
could use
Poe,
you.
in his walks,
And
must have
since
seen
after
only
you're
a
done
sheer
with-
ascent
in the meantime.
of dull gray brick flush with the sidewalk and surmounted at a height of 10 feet by the antique shingled bulk of the house proper. The farm-like grounds extended back very deeply up the hill, almost to Wheaton Street. The space south of the house, abutting on Benefit Street, was of course greatly above the existing sidewalk level,
forming a terrace bounded by a high bank wall of damp, mossy stone, pierced by a steep flight of narrow steps which led inward between canyon-like surfaces to the upper regions of mangy lawn,
Feel
roomy
free to
brick
have a look at the
walls,
specimens,
and neglected gardens whose dismantled
collection
cement
you've got here.
burns,
Well,
rusted
I'm-
kettles,
if-
fallen
That's
from
amazing.
tripods,
Well, it's
knotty
only-
sticks,
you
and
see,
similar
however,
paraphernalia
I-
set off
I'm
the
sold.
weather-beaten
If you're looking
front
for
door
someone to
from
help.
its broken
this-
fanlight,
what-
No
rotting
problem.
ionic
I'd be glad to help.
cloisters,
I appreciate
and
your.
wormy
I've modified.
triangular
All you.
pediment.
Hey,
What I heard in my youth about the shunned house was merely that people died there in alarmingly great numbers. That, I was told, was why the original owners had moved out some 20 years after building the place. It was plainly unhealthy, perhaps because of the dampness and fungus growth in the cellar, the general sickish smell, the drafts of the hallways, or the quality of the well and pump water.
Just set the book
These
down
things
anywhere.
were bad enough, and these
I
were
think
all
you're
that gained belief
Since
among
it's
the persons
Max
whom
didn't
I
want me to
knew.
meet the crew, so
Only the notebooks of my
unfortunate.
antiquarian
maybe I can lend you a hand.
That
Dr.
would be
Elihu
as
Whipple
usual. I'm author and
revealed to
in
me at length the darker, vaguer surmises which formed an undercurrent of
Kate,
folklore
glad
among
you
old-time
finally stopped by,
servants and
soldier.
humble folk. Surmises
Sure.
which
Go right ahead.
never traveled
All right.
far
I'm
and
going to-
which were
for-
largely
as a-
forgotten.
There
as
wasn't that
Orleans
much
grew to be a
radiation.
metropolis with
You're-
a shifting
Okay,
modern
second.
population.
Have you ever had
The
or
general fact is that the house was never regarded
Never
by the
been serious.
solid
Good,
part of
good.
the community
Third, have you
as
ever
in
had
any real
sexual
sense
relations?
haunted. There were no widespread tales of rattling chains, cold currents
very
of
well.
air,
Last
extinguished
question.
lights, or
Would
faces
you have
at
any
the window. Extremists
Nope.
sometimes said
Excellent.
the house was
Excellent.
unlucky,
I
but
see no
that
reason.
is as
If you ever
far
need-
as there went. What was really beyond dispute is that a frightful proportion of persons died there, or more accurately, had died there, since after some peculiar happenings over 60 years ago, the building had become deserted through the sheer impossibility of renting it. These persons were not all cut off suddenly by one cause. Rather, did it seem that their vitality was insidiously sapped, so that each one died the sooner from whatever tendency to weakness he may have naturally had. And those who did not die displayed in varying degree a type of anemia or consumption, and sometimes a decline of the mental faculties, which spoke ill for the
Now that you've familiarized
celebriousness
yourself
of
with
the
the
building.
Pridman's crew.
Neighboring
Ready for your next
houses,
assignment,
must
brother?
be added, seemed entirely free of the noxious quality. This much I knew before my insistent questioning led my uncle to show me the notes which finally embarked us both on our hideous investigation. In my childhood, the shunt house was vacant, with barren, gnarled, and terrible old trees, long, queerly pale grass, and nightmarishly misshapen weeds in the high terraced yards where birds never lingered. We boys used to overrun the place, and I can still recall my youthful terror not only at the morbid strangeness of the sinister vegetation, but at the eldritch atmosphere and odor of the dilapidated house, whose unlocked front door was often entered in quest of shutters. The small paned windows were largely broken, and a nameless air of desolation hung around the precarious paneling, shaky interior shutters, peeling wallpaper, falling plaster, rickety staircases, and such fragments of battered furniture as still remained. The dust and cobwebs added their touch of the fearful, and brave indeed was the boy who would voluntarily ascend the ladder to the attic.
Excuse
A
me, Elder
vast,
Maxton.
Now that
raftered
you've
length
familiarized
lighted
yourself with
only
the
by
Pridman's crew.
small blinking windows in the
Ready
gable
for your next
ends,
assignment, brother?
and filled with a massed wreckage of chests, chairs, and
Good.
spinning wheels,
Let's
which infinite years
That's
of
for
deposit
having those
had
aberra-
shrouded
to make
and
ma-
festooned into
understood.
monstrous and
Consider it
hellish
done.
Look,
shapes.
Something's
But,
out there.
after all, the attic was not the most terrible part of the house. It was the dank, humid cellar, which somehow exerted the strongest repulsion on us, even though it was wholly above ground on the street side, with only a thin door and window-pierced brick wall to separate it from the busy sidewalk. We scarcely knew whether to haunt it in spectral fascination or to shun it for the sake of our souls and our sanity. For one thing, the bad odor of the house was strongest there, and for another thing, We did not like the white fungus growth, which occasionally sprang up in rainy summer weather from the hard earth floor. Those fungi, grotesquely like the vegetation in the yard outside, were truly horrible in their outlines. Detestable parodies of toadstools and Indian pipes, whose like we had never seen in any other situation. They rotted quickly and at one stage became slightly phosphorescent, so that nocturnal passers-by sometimes spoke of witch-fires only behind broken panes of the photo-spreading windows. We never, even in our wildest Halloween moods, visited this cellar by night. But in some of our daytime visits, we'd detect the phosphorescence, especially when the day was dark and wet. There was also a subtler thing we often thought we detected. A very strange thing which was, however, merely suggestive at most. I refer to the sort of cloudy whitish pattern on the dirt floor. A vague, shifting deposit of mold or niter, which we sometimes thought we could trace amidst the sparse fungus growths near the huge fireplace of the basement kitchen. Once in a while, it struck us that this patch bore an uncanny resemblance to a doubled-up human figure, though generally no such kinship existed, and often there was no whitish deposit whatever. On a certain rainy afternoon, when this illusion seemed phenomenally strong, and when, in addition, I had fancied I glimpsed a kind of thin, yellowish, shimmering exhalation rising from the nitrous pattern toward the yawning fireplace, I spoke to my uncle about the matter.
Primary target down.
He smiled.
Look at that thing bleed.
Conceit,
I'm gonna find
but
a
it
place
seemed
to
that
set her
his
down and then
smile was
hightail it back to
tinged
the
with
Pridwin for repairs.
Later, I heard that a similar notion entered into some of the wild ancient tales of the common folk. A notion, likewise, alluding to ghoulish, wolfish shapes taken by smoke from the great chimney, and queer contours assumed by certain of the sinuous tree roots that thrust their way into the cellar through the loose foundation stones. Not until my adult years did my uncle set before me the notes and data which he had collected concerning the shunned house. Dr. Whipple was a sane, conservative physician of the old school, and for all his interest in the place was not eager to encourage young thoughts toward the abnormal. His own view, postulating simply a building and location of markedly unsanitary qualities, had nothing to do with abnormality, but he realized that the very picturesqueness which aroused his own interest would, in a boy's fanciful mind, take on all manner of gruesome, imaginative associations. The doctor was a bachelor, a white-haired, clean-shaven, old-fashioned gentleman, and a local historian of note who had often broke a lance with such controversial guardians of tradition as Sidney S. Ryder and Thomas W. Bicknell. He lived with one manservant in a Georgian homestead with knocker and iron-railed steps, balanced eerily on a steep ascent of North Court Street beside the ancient brick fort and colony house where his grandfather, a cousin of that celebrated privateersman, Captain Wimple, who burnt His Majesty's armed schooner Gaspé in 1772, had voted in the legislature on May 4th, 1776, for the independence of the Rhode Island colony. Around him, in the damp, low-ceiled library with the musty white paneling, heavy carved-over mantel, and small-paned, vine-shaded windows were the relics and records of his ancient family, among which were many dubious allusions to the Shun House in Benefit Street. That pest spot lies not far distant, for Benefit runs ledgewise just above the courthouse along the precipitous hill up which the first settlement climbed. When in the end my insistent pestering and maturing ears evoked from my uncle the hoarded lore I sought, there lay before me a strange enough chronicle. A long-winded, statistical, and drearily genealogical as some of the matter was, there reigned through it a continuous thread of brooding, tenacious horror, and preternatural malevolence which impressed me even more than it had impressed the good doctor. Separate events fitted together uncannily, and seemingly irrelevant details held minds of hideous possibilities.
Excellent.
A new and burning curiosity grew in me, compared to which my boyish curiosity was feeble and incolored. The first revelation led to an exhaustive research, and finally to that shuddering quest which proved so disastrous to myself and mine. For at last, my uncle insisted on joining the search I had commenced, and after a certain night in that house, he did not come away with me. I am lonely without that gentle soul, whose long years were filled only with honor, virtue, good taste, benevolence, and learning. I have reared a marble urn to his memory in St. John's Churchyard, the place that Poe loved. The hidden grove of giant willows on the hill, where tombs and headstones huddled quietly between the hoary bulk of the church and the houses and bank walls of Benefit Street.
Of course.
The history
What's
of
on
the
your mind?
house, opening amidst a maze of dates, revealed no trace of the sinister, either about its construction or about the preposterous and honorable family who built it. Yet, from the first, a taint of calamity, soon increased to boding significance, was apparent. My uncle's carefully compiled record began with the building of the structure in 1763 and followed the theme with an unusual amount of detail. The shunned house, it seems, was first inhabited by William Harris and his wife, Roby Dexter, with their children, Elkanah, born in 1755, Abigail, born in 1757, William Jr., born in 1759, and Ruth, born in 1761. Harris was a substantial merchant and seaman in the West India trade, connected with the firm of Obadiah Brown and his nephews. After Brown's death in 1761, the new firm of Nicholas Brown and Company made him master of the brig Prudence, Providence built of 120 tons, thus enabling him to erect the new homestead he had desired ever since his marriage. The site he had chosen, a recently straightened part of the new and fashionable back street, which ran along the side of the hill above crowded Cheapside, was all that could be
What's on your mind?
Thank you. This isn't a formal. I think we may have expecting you to, and given that you've adjusted so well,
means could afford.
That's very
and
kind.
Harris
Well,
hastened to
when
move in
he was
before the
from
birth
the
of a
moment.
fifth child, which
It sounds
the
like he
family
was trying to
expected.
motivate you. Sure.
After
That child, boy,
I'm flattered
born
that you have so
December,
much faith in me.
you've
was
earned
stillborn.
I
Nor was any child to be
Heads
born
up.
alive in that
Would
house
it be
for
possible
a
to
century
speak
and a half.
off.
Absolutely. Go
The
ahead.
next
Thank you.
April sickness
When you-
occurred among the children, and
I'm
Abigail
flattered to
and
hear
Ruth
this,
died
but I
before
feel
the
like
month
there's
was
There,
over.
let me.
Dr. Job Ives
when-
diagnosed
glad
the
you had
trouble
greater
as some
ambitions.
infantile
Once I
fever,
any,
though
it-
others declared it
he
was more of a
did the right
mere
thing.
It's what I was
wasting
taught.
away
Ever
or
since, but I.
decline.
I don't.
It'll never
It
come to
seemed,
that.
in
I
any
promise.
event,
Even
to be
I just,
contagious,
if you
for
feel the-
Hannah
whatever
Bowen,
the case.
one of the two servants, died
Heads
of
up.
it in the
You
following
point?
Wait
June.
there.
Shoot.
Hold position.
Eli
Roger.
Ledison,
I know this may
the other
sound like a
servant,
strange question,
constantly
but tell me.
complained of weakness, and would have returned to his
Jesus,
father's
dedicated.
farm
I
in
could-
Rehoboth, but for a
a
sudden
person?
attachment for
No,
Mayadabel
since-
Pierce, who
I
was hired
appreciate
to
that you
succeed
value my
Hannah.
opinion.
A few.
He died the next
I-
year, a
even-
sad
she
year
did the right
indeed,
thing.
since it
Of course
marked
she
the
did.
death of
But
William
the
Harris
point-
himself,
after-
enfeebled
right,
as he was
Halen
by
will
the
be
climate
fine.
of Martinique,
Me?
where his
You see,
occupation
look,
had
I
kept him for
way you
considerable
held
periods during
Halen,
the preceding
I
decade.
well, I.
The
it's-
widowed
I'm
Roby
here anytime
Harris
you need me,
never
Daz.
recovered from the shock of
I'm
her
a-
husband's death, and the passing of her
Look alive.
firstborn,
Oh, you need to
Elkanah,
talk?
2 years later, was the final blow to her reason.
thoughts?
I think you.
In
How do you feel
1768,
about our
she
relationship?
fell victim
I'm
to a
glad you've
mild
adapted
form
to
of
the ideals I've
insanity
been trying
and
to
was
teach.
thereafter confined
up the
to
good
the
work,
upper
soldier.
part of the house.
How do you feel
Her
about our
elder
relationship?
maiden sister,
I wouldn't want to smash
Mercy
super
Dexter,
mutant skulls
having
with
moved
anyone
in
else.
to
Look alive.
take charge of
Where
the
do you want
family.
me?
Mercy was a plain,
was all.
raw-boned woman
Affirmative.
of great strength, but
Excuse
her
me,
health
Paladin
visibly
Dad.
declined from the time of her advent. She was
What's the matter?
greatly devoted to her unfortunate
it.
sister
Very well.
and had an especial affection for her only surviving nephew, William,
Come on.
who had,
Roger
from
that.
a sturdy infant, become a sickly, spindling lad. In this year, the servant, Maidabel, died, and the other servant, Preserved Smith, left without coherent explanation, or at least with only some wild tales and a complaint that he disliked the smell of the place. For a time, Mercy could secure no more help, since the 7 deaths and case of madness, all occurring within 5 years' space, had begun to set in motion the body of fireside rumor, which later became so bizarre. Ultimately, however, she obtained new servants from out of town. Anne White, a morose woman from that part of North Kingstown, now set off as the township of Exeter, and a capable Boston man named Zenas Lowe. It was Anne White who first gave definitive
I
shape
got
to the
this
sinister
fucking
Idle
suit armor
Cop.
super fast now.
Mercy should have known better than to hire anyone from Nooseneck Hill country.
I'll probably do the same
For
to
that
every bit of
remote
armor I
bit
have.
of backwoods was then, as now,
Outstanding
a
work
seat
Fort
of
Strong,
the most uncomfortable superstitions.
It was an honor fighting
As
for the
lately
I'm
as
glad. In order,
1892,
I try to
an
supply
Exeter
my
community
signal
exhumed a
grenades
dead
can call a
body
vertebrae.
and
Simply throw one
ceremoniously
once you're
burnt
aboard.
its heart in order to prevent
Thank
certain
you, Elder.
alleged
I expect that you
visitations
will.
injurious
Now,
to the public
an
health
even
and
greater
peace.
task. Our
As
latest
one may
intelligence
imagine
tells
the
us you've
point of view
infiltrated.
of
I'm
the
quite
same
disappointed you.
section in 1768.
Since you've first and
Anne's tongue
foremost, there
was
could be doubt.
perniciously
The second part of
active,
it,
and within
about
a few
10
months,
years
Mercy
during this
discharged her, filling her place with
That's
a faithful
Yes.
and
That
amiable
said,
Amazon from
after
Newport,
some time,
Maria
we're fairly
Robbins. While poor Rhoby
surprised at the
Harris,
Had
in
I
her
been,
madness,
your mission is simple.
gave voice
Once
to
you're inside the
dreams
Institute,
and imaginings
if you
of the
find
most
out there's a
hideous
special
sort.
project.
At times, her
What's
screams
this
became
project?
Dr. Lee
insupportable,
previously
and
worked on a
for
potent
long
one. We'd
periods,
like her to
she would utter
Just keep your
shrieking
mind.
horrors,
Good luck,
which
Knight.
necessitated her son's temporary residence with his cousin, Peleg Harris, in Presbyterian Lane near the new college building. The boy would seem to improve after these visits, and had Mercy been as wise as she was well-meaning, she would have let him live permanently with Peleg. Just what Miss Harris cried out in her fits of violence, tradition hesitates to say, or rather present such extravagant accounts that they nullify themselves through sheer absurdity. Certainly, it sounds absurd to hear that a woman educated only in the rudiments of French often shouted for hours in a coarse and idiomatic form of that language, or that the same person
Well, if that's the case, then I'm probably gonna call it right here. Take a break.